Wah. Mic test, mic test. All right. Hello, hello. Session 36. I think the third session of the DLC, if I'm not mistaken. Left off in a field of blue flowers down towards the south of the map. I was dropping frames, so I took off ray tracing, and I hope that helps. I was down to like the mid 40s in some parts, which is not ideal. Okay, here's the plan for today. For this session, I want to upgrade these greatswords because I think they look pretty cool. At the end of last session, I was talking about how, like, the Darkmoon greatsword represents the future of the lands between, because I took the kind of the Rani ending of the main game, and then Radagon's greatsword over here represents the past of the lands between, and I think together they look cool. They got a similar shape, and if I'm not mistaken, I thought I read something about how Radagon's sword was like fashioned from a Moonlight greatsword, because I guess it was tradition that the Moonlight great swords be given to the kings of the wives, or the kings of the Carian leaders, which are typically women. I don't know. We're going with it though. So that's what I'm gonna do at the beginning, and then play around with those for a little bit, because I haven't really used great swords at all, and I've actually never used a Moonlight greatsword in a FromSoft game. And if you don't know, the Moonlight greatsword is like a staple in all of the Soulsborne games. At least there exists some variation of a Moonlight greatsword. It typically requires like high intelligence or something, or high wisdom, or one of those types of classes in order to wield it. And so I've never been able to. So I want to try it. So after I do that, then I'm going to move through this southern area here. I got to grab this map piece here and continue to move northward. Looks like there's a pretty large area down here with another map fragment over here. So that is kind of the plan for now. We'll see if that changes. I was told to avoid getting too close to this area over here. So I'm going to stay away from kind of all of this northern stuff for now. Oh, and what is this over here? Yeah, so that is the plan. We'll see how it goes. Cannot change equipment, but for now I do need to do just a little bit of rune farming so I can upgrade these weapons. Sorry, Albinarex. I'm coming for you. It's a very springy day over here by me. Pretty warm. I think we may have just hit 70 degrees. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, I also got to get the heart rate monitor going. Should pop up shortly. Okay, that should be enough. I imagine both are going to take Somber. Greatsword made of light, modeled after the Elden Ring itself, forged by King Constant Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order. one of the legendary armaments. Telltale signs betray that this was once the greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. Yeah, so it was this sword here. Bestowed by a caring queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition. Is this legendary too? This one's not legendary. Interesting. I think they look really cool as a pair. Okay. Yeah, it's big damage. So basically just going to be doing frost damage with these, though. Let's see what other swords I have in the Great Sword department. So this is the one we just got. Great Sword of Solitude. Okay, here's the Blood Loss one, the Sword of Milos. That was from the Dung Eater. And then, of course, I could do, like, my own sword build with, like, the Banished Knight's Greatsword, Gargoyle's Greatsword. But all the rest of these are somber. Oh, I'm heavy rolling, though. Okay. Guess I could do something like this. Go to this. I can't do that. Okay, so I basically have to change armor, unfortunately. Do Elden Lord? I don't know. Kind of thinking like, what haven't I used yet? I haven't done Malekith's armor really that much. The all-knowing armor. It's kind of nice. This is like the Jack Sparrow headband. What else? What else? What else? Those look pretty feminine. So many good options. Maybe I'll run this for a little while. It's not as protective, so I might have to change it. But it's still pretty cool. Yeah, I can also change this now too. I don't know, it's not the right black. Maybe astrologer? Huh. Alright, I'll try that for a bit. And I'm gonna go spend these runes on smithing stones. I don't want to use farmed runes to level up at all. I don't know if I like this. No. Alright. Back down here. Yo, thanks for the follow, Shadonia. Welcome back. How you doing, bro? Alright. Gotta head in that general direction. Won't stick around too long. I thought I'd say something. Sure, man. I do not want to spoil. Ow. So I have been here. I was over there yesterday. So, you know how Sony loves to hold on to whatever's under their wing and even doing nothing with it, like how they went after Bloodborne Kart and the PC remaster. I've heard of that reputation, and I will take it as truth. For the sake of hearing the rest of what you have to say. I haven't followed it too closely, though. Nintendo Direct had something that is very peculiar. Sony let Bandai Namco release a Nintendo Switch port of Patapon 1 and 2. Bro, I have never heard of that. What is that? Is that, what type of game is that? That's pretty awesome, though. It sounds like these companies are being a little looser with letting people use their IP. That's my first interpretation, which is, I think that's a good thing. Yeah. Alright, there's a big thing over here. It's a big old thing. Uh-oh. We got a chicken carcass. Ghost Flame Dragon. Ooh. Oh, great. You can stagger with great swords. How nice. It's like cheating. Doesn't like holy either. Ow. Ow. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Oh, wow. Okay, that's strong. Oh no, and it's gonna summon. Patapon was a trilogy of a rhythm game which had 4 buttons used for inputting command and 2D army to follow. Basically 2 seconds were dedicated to a rhythmic 4-button input. The next 2 seconds were dedicated to the army doing the command. The game was on the PSP years ago. I had a PSP many years ago. The original devs weren't even allowed to make a follow-up to the trilogy years later on, so they ended up making a spiritual successor, Ratatan. So Sony tried to make a remaster of the first game, but that one butchered several core things, even some of the graphical details. Ah. And now it was just announced that they're going to do Patapon 1 and 2 on the Switch. The end is nigh. That is a fact, or sign rather, that the end is nigh. Very much, yeah. Yeah, I know some companies are very particular about how their IP is used, and that sounds good. Could also mean those companies maybe are hurting from a business sense. Are you excited about it? Or you just think it's interesting the fact that it's happening. Alright. Where's this wagon at? There he is. Chicken carcass. Ow. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Got some range on that. Take out your friends. Oh, I see. They revive themselves. Uh-oh. No! Damn. Don't do it, Ish. Ish, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Ish. Ish, I got a joke for you. A guy walks into a pee-pee store and goes, "Where's the poo-poo?" Where was I? Sorry. Probably not playing it as I have my PSP version of the whole trilogy. Ah, okay. So just an interesting thing with game developers. The music of the game is great too. The music of the final boss of 2, Deaden Carmen's theme is such a discordant mess of music, and yet it somehow works, which does add to the uncanny way that boss introduces itself. You can describe it if curious. Sure. As for the 1 and 2 remaster, now the music and sounds seem to be the same as the PSP. I prefer that over messing up improvements. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they try to meddle with it a little too much and it just goes flat. Why did the man cross the road to get to the poop store, you thought? Nah, he just came from there. He's going to the pea store. Ish. Bro, you're wild. You're wild. I feel like I need some help here. I feel like I'm taking a lot of damage. And it sucks. Should I show him I'm one of the dragon folk? Hey, it's me, your dragon friend. Where is the... There we go. Mr. Peanut. Shadow, you gotta do a Mr. Peanut cosplay with like a cane or something. This would be perfect. I bet you, like with black, like, okay, black legs, right? And then like a cane. You could totally do Mr. Peanut here. He has like, well, it's like a black cane, right? Isn't there a cane sword? Yeah, right here. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Is there a better cane sword? Or cane look-alike? Maybe like a black staff or black halberd or something? Alright. I might go Mr. Peanut here. Thing about Patapon music is that it has several phases and it ramps up the better the player does and the closer they get to starting the fever mode, boosted mode. Ooh, get that heart rate going. What's up, Steve? How's the DLC? Pretty good. Yeah, it's great. A little bit of a slow start, but it has improved noticeably, and some of the boss fights have been really, really fun. The areas are really cool, including this one. You can see a bunch of blue flowers. And I'm starting to pick up a lot of cool swords and armor, which I love. I'm a Fashion Souls player. So yeah, very good. Very enjoyable. I gotta defeat this chicken carcass though. It's giving me a little bit of trouble, doing a lot of damage to me. So I've got to figure out how to protect myself a little bit better. Where are the actual peanut pants here? It's just on this. Here it is. Alright, that's uncanny in its resemblance to Mr. Peanut. Where are the great swords? There they are. Gotta get this hat off. Dead Carmen's arena or area is a long hallway in a long abandoned palace. And further ahead, eventually the screen zooms out and shows a single sideways facing mass floating at the top right corner of the screen. Get closer and it sweeps down, over and up, then back down and floats in front. Several spiky spheres show up and lines draw between them to form a hunching, slender figure. Hit them enough and their facial features completely vanish. Then the mask splits in two and it changes to a demonic hound and takes action. One of the things that Dead and Carmen does, which was lost in Patapon 3, is their action speed. Most bosses take 2 seconds to wind up their moves, then the next 2 seconds to perform it. This gives the player time to input their next action. Very important, I imagine. Dead and Carmen's wind up and action is half that. Oof, players have to actually expect some of its moves in advance. It breaks the normal flow and makes it very tough. Very, very challenging, it sounds like. Cut you in half. What's up, Zod? How you doing, man? Let me go to the stream and leave it. I will not be able to chat. I'm doing some work. Hey, well, I appreciate the lurk, then. I'm doing well. I hope you are doing well. I'm in heavy load here. Come on, bro. Where's the medium start? Alright, we're going Jack Sparrow. You love the piano tumbling downstairs mess of music. Video game music is low-key unbelievable. Actually, it's not even low-key, it's high-key. It's so good. Some of it. A lot of it. Yeah. Okay, I think I can do it with this build here. This dragon does not like the holy. So it does half damage. Yeah, it does over half damage to me. That's a problem. This dog is attacking me. Bro, get out of here. This little asshole dog. Come on, man. I can't even get up. Ah, gosh. By the way, one thing about the Patapon music, since the gameplay input commands and the vocals of the Patapons adapt dynamically with both the music and the command player's input, it means most music-only videos of the original soundtrack includes those voices too. The instrumentals are harder to find where it's just the music. I do have the name of the Dead and Carmen one. Hey, was that Dead and Carmen's theme instrumental Patapon? I will maybe look that up later. Is that something I can find? Something I can search for? Also, yes, Patapon 3 does have some remasters of the Patapon 1 and 2 music, but one new track literally has We Will Rock You" reference in it. Very fun. Shadow, how close are you to getting the DLC here for Elden Ring? I actually might switch this up for the fight here. Time of that. Uh-oh. I can't get him. It does half damage every time. Oh, I forgot I have the horse. Duh. He's just dominating his own summons. Okay, gotta get some stamina back. one-shots me every time. No idea, honestly. I get in the DLC. Fair enough. What's up, Sev? You're barely yesterday. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. That's, you know, that's just the nature of the relationship with streamer and viewers, right? You guys come and go as you need. I'm here when you need some entertainment. That's how it works. No problem. Oh wait, I should switch this to Le Lance Talisman. No. How? How? Wait, how? Is it just an area? There was no flame. It like didn't come out towards me. I don't know how long that flame breath will last for, but horse riding guarantees instant death. Yeah, I guess I just have to get really far away when it starts doing that. I thought you would like see it come outwards like you normally do. And it's triggering me. A recommendation for dragons. If you're only focusing on getting to the legs, you will struggle. Remember that his head and wings are also always hittable. Yeah, the wings I know. I try for the head, but that's also like in the danger zone. For a few different reasons. Also keep your positioning in mind because dragons move a lot and there are attacks that most likely come to you, giving you more openings. Yeah, I haven't really struggled with the dragons. I feel like I have a good strategy and I know their moves. The problem I'm dealing with here is that I take literally over 50% damage from one hit from this guy. So I cannot tank when he does something that has like a multi-hit to it. I just can't tank it. I've gotten him down to like 10% health a couple times now, and he does this massive area of effect thing. And that's the only thing I've been struggling with. What's up, Poison? Miyazaki DLC. He's a cruel, cruel man, that Miyazaki. It was fast and starting at the dragon's chest. It's like the rot dragon in Caled that causes the air miles around to become cancer. If you see the torch in his chest, just book it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You get a thing from the dragon priestess? I don't know who that is. Yeah, I just gotta book it when I see that. See, look, I took 40% of my health was gone there. See, right here, I'll go for a headshot, but he moves too quickly. There we go. Okay, yeah, I gotta book it here. Phase 2. That chest flame is the only one I'm consistently struggling with. That one doesn't. That one doesn't. That one doesn't count. Uh-oh. I haven't seen this yet. Okay, he just flies away. That's good, though. Okay, I don't like where he is there. I don't like him in that area. Yeah, I feel like the dragons... I feel actually pretty confident around the dragons by this point in the game. It's just that one chest thing. Here's the stomp. Yeah, the moveset. Uh-oh. It's so stupid. One more hit. Okay. Dang. Did these guys all die? Ancient. Okay, good. Somber. Samba. Give me some samba. Alright. Finally. We have to double tap these guys? It will help you fight dragons. You're meant to use them for these dragons because all the dragons in the DLC area are loads more stronger than any base game dragons. I've taken out 2 of the ghost flames so far. I think I got them. I just gotta book it with that chest burst thing they do. Grave cricket. Uh-oh. Yeah. I can't even see these things. Sup, poison? You're poisoning on the torch right now? The heck does that mean, dude? Oh my god, I have more subs than you? I believe it. Alright, this is not an area I can go left. Okay, left looks like the right way. And then there's also hugging the coast. I want to go get this map, so I'm going to go up here and then maybe come back to the coast and carry on. Another tip I'd recommend: when you get up to a front stab, instead of taking it immediately, you can wait and regain your stamina in essentially a grace period before they stand up. This goes for all enemies, not to backseat game. Okay, I don't I don't really know what that means. You can wait to regain. Like before, wait. When you get up to a front stab, instead of taking it immediately, you can wait and regain stamina. Yeah, you can. I attack there too. You can attack as well, right? It doesn't. That doesn't work for all enemies though. If you're talking about waiting before you get a crit on someone, that does not work with all enemies. Yeah, it does if you wait for the stamina. Yeah, but not if you want to attack them. Yeah. Okay, so this is going further north. I actually want to go back down here. There's a hand over there. I gotta return to the Goblino Peglin. Yo, have fun, Shadow. Appreciate you updating me on some interesting gaming news. Was fun hanging out and chatting for time. Enjoy these ghost worm cousins on the rock marble worms. Of the rock marble worms. Don't actually know if they're related. They look similar, don't they? Appreciate it. Good to hear from you. Okay, so there's another way up here I can go. Like when you knock an enemy down, you can front stab. Yeah. So what you're saying is you can just wait to regain stamina. I feel you, yeah. And some enemies, like the dragon, you can actually get an extra attack in, and that's what I tried doing with it. But some enemies, when they stagger, if you hit them immediately when they're staggered, it like brings them out of stagger, like the smaller enemies. There's clearly a difference. I don't know what it's called. There's like a smaller enemy stagger and then a bigger enemy stagger. I don't know the lingo, but yeah. That's actually been my issue with some of the multi-hit weapons, like the curved swords and the slender greatswords, or whatever you call them, the light greatswords, is that a lot of their moves are multi-hit. So if you do stagger, you can, for me at least, I often pull them out of stagger by just execute, like the second part of my swing will bring them out of the stagger, and it's kind of annoying. I guess I'm maybe in some cases spamming stagger too much. What the heck is going on here? Uh-oh. See, like this guy, I can hit. Crazy, man. Session 36. You joined in like session 2. Who was the guy that watched you back from Baldur's Gate 3? He hasn't been here in like 26 sessions. You know, man, one of the toughest parts of streaming is that I don't have control of the viewers, in the sense that I can't like make people be here. You know, it's people just come and go, and I can't mandate anyone be here. I wouldn't want to mandate people be here. If people choose to be here, I am so appreciative and grateful. But it's like a one-way relationship in a lot of ways, right? It's like, you know, so I've learned that like I typically just try not to keep track of like who is and isn't here. I appreciate when people come in, but that is one of the tougher parts of streaming, is that you just, it's It's not up to me. I streamed God of War Ragnarok, Last of Us 2, Cyberpunk, and Indiana Jones almost all by myself. There was like hundreds of hours of streams that I did literally by myself. so the fact that now with Elden Ring a lot of people are interested in the gameplay, I'm very appreciative of anyone who wants to stop by and chat. But yeah, it is a tough part of streaming. I mean, it was Arglebark. I appreciate Arg a lot. Arg was here like literally alone, just Arg and myself, and it was during Baldur's Gate 3. It made the game so much fun for me. That was like my first experience having like a chatter and viewer actually stick around for a long time, and it was awesome. It's like why I want to stream. So I try to just focus on being appreciative, you know, and you know, being happy that it happened, kind of deal. Yeah, Arg. I think Arg was or something in Europe. I don't know for sure, but the timing's weird. I think for Europeans and American streamers who are on a more normal like afternoon to evening stream schedule here. I think it gets pretty late over in Europe. I don't know. Alright, was that all there was over here? Are you kidding me? Alright, so now I want to go over here. Yeah, Sev, you've been here a long time, Sev. I appreciate you too. And you've helped me out a lot. Like I said, that's like what makes me want to keep streaming. That's why I want to come back day in and day out and do this live. Is because there's awesome people in the community that genuinely are interested in the gameplay and they want to help and they make the experience better. And not always help, but just sometimes chat, you know? But the help is very much appreciated too, especially on a blind playthrough like this. What do we have here? Ooh. Nectar Blood Virgin. Skidoo. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get Zealot Mikola? Sometimes doubt is good. Young shoot heavy with velvety purple nectar, material used for crafting items, exceedingly rare, said to burgeon forth where the nectar like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. So Trina, as far as I understand it, is Mikola. So in other words, it's kind of like a Trina was here and Trina, or Mikola, well, it's a huge dragon, bled here, essentially. That's how I interpret it. Are you wearing the Malforn dragon armor? Your fashion, if you had any, is gone. I was using it for the dragon fight. It's the Mr. Peanut outfit. Doesn't it look like Mr. Peanut? know who Mr. Peanut is? The Planters peanut guy? What do we have down here? Okay, this seems to go down. Okay. Kind of, I guess. These things do not get any less creepy. Should not start. I'm not watching Lurking. Do not want spoilers. Yeah, no worries, man. Hope you're doing well, Jack. I will make an official note that Jack did not show up to stream. It's on your permanent record. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Do what you gotta do, man. I was just telling Sev, you know, it's one of the hardest parts about streaming is that you can't really mandate people be here. You know, you like people in the chat, but they come and go as they please, and that's just the reality of it. Can't change it. And ultimately, like, you don't want to force people to be in stream, and people can't make stream for various reasons. And it's just something you got to deal with. A little piece of me dies every time you're not here, Jack. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, we got another big hand. What is this? Got a special looking item over here. Dung ahead. Oh. Come on, man. I gotta go back down to the beach. Did I go on that one already? No, there's something there. That is a absolutely massive dragon. What's up, Frank? The blueness is overwhelming. You got the blues? Yeah, I actually had to take off ray tracing because my PC was struggling with all these flowers. It's so beautiful, though. I'm trying to get down here, I think. Just jump? Yeah, okay. So blue. Alright, I think I need to get back up here. It's actually a little bit confusing navigating this area because everything is almost like monotonous. Like everything looks the same in a lot of ways. Yeah, I don't want these little stupid ash things. Alright, I think there was another hand over here. Oh wow, looks like I can go over there as well. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Wrong button. Alright, power stance and great swords is pretty strong. So I can definitely go along the coast more, but I feel like I missed some stuff up here. And I'd like to check that out. I think I was there already. Yeah, this is where I came from. Okay, yeah. I am having trouble navigating this area because of how blue it is. But I am going to head back down this way. And see where that leads. Okay. The blue continues ahead. There's a massive dragon on top. This looks passable here. Got some more hands. Okay, I'm gonna check this area. Smithing stone. And that looks like it's too far. Yeah, very difficult to navigate. Okay. I'm in heavy load again, huh? Okay, another item up here. These look like ships to me. What I don't understand is how are stone ships viable? Also, what is this bull thing for? Oh, look at this. Finger ruins of Rhea. Raya? I'm gonna tap this, and then I'm gonna go back down. Yeah, I don't know who the ships would be aligned with. I don't know who has the bull symbol. Oh, look at that cheeky little hand there. Just waiting. There's another one. Come on, good sword, good sword. Okay. Alright. I think that's it. I don't think I missed anything. I think I can go up, maybe? Yep. What other areas can I go to? I don't understand. Huh. I definitely was not in this, like, red area. I don't know how to get there, though. Okay. The Finger Ruins. This looks crazy. Let's throw on a Skadoo blessing. Fingers ahead. That's a crazy visual. Beautiful. Alright, I gotta take a quick pee break. Be back in a minute or so. All right. Let's check this out. I see some creatures over there already. Look like fingers. The fingers... the fingers are tough here. Tougher. What the heck is that? And And I have a little bit of a suspicion that the great swords are a little overpowered. I see something up there too. I don't know what the heck this thing is. Ugh. Okay, I can hug the edge here. I also have the horse. Okay, there's a big old finger there. There's a big one here. Dead? Yeah. There was another one, yeah. Okay. Your turn, big fella. Okay. This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. That one seemed tougher. Holy cow. Alright. At least I got some flasks back. I don't even know what's up here. Nothing. There was nothing up here. Oh, is this something? Examine remains. Take the power of its namesake via finger reader? What does this even mean? Duplication? Oh, this is just the mechanism in the DLC to duplicate the remembrances. In the main game too. Is it unlimited? No, okay. Alright. Well, I think that was supposed to be the prize at the end of the path. So I'm gonna head back and go down. What could go wrong? Certainly I won't regret this. Uh-oh. Guy's zooming in. Gosh, that's creepy. You're supposed to be, like, snake-like. It doesn't move like a snake or a worm. Yet everything about its form says it should. Doesn't look like a boss arena. Oh, I guess over here it could be. Be wary of fingers. Alright, I guess I'll go, like, counterclockwise? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if I want to fight these on horseback. Okay, there's a few of them over here. They're like leeches. I love that I can one-shot them, though. Thank you, great swords. Finger Mimic. Light pink mushroom resembling a wizened finger. Material used for crafting, exceedingly rare. Used to by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations. They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the two fingers. Okay, there we go. There's the classic. There's the classic one. The classic Soulsborne message. Guys are crazy. It's actually pretty empty down here so far. Kind of hugging the edges first. Here's some more. Oh, he sees me. Yeah! Is this the beginning area? No. Yeah, there's one more up there. It's pretty desolate. Seems like it, man. Uh-oh. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, there's like nothing here. There's nothing, no items. I am still hugging the edges though, so could just be that. We'll see. This one looks different. Oh, it's got more runes. Oh, is this the way up? Interesting. This looks like it might be the way up to the area I haven't been yet. Some more hands here. Yeah. Up. Uh-oh. Love another grace. So this feels like it's going out of the area. Monstrosity ahead. Oh no. Oh, is it the big dragon? Alright, I am gonna go back down. I do want to see if I can get a grace. Don't look like it though. Finger Weaver's Hovel. Aha, my theory's proven true. The finger creepers hail from these runes, so now must I sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradled shall I come to be at the bosom of the exalted mother. So this is kind of the origin of the fingers, it sounds like. Makes sense. Oh my god, that scared me. There's another one right over here. Yeah. Another finger mimic. Okay. There's another one. Might as well. Should be able to get a level up out of this. Alright, can I get a grace, please? And then I'll go back. Uh-oh. These are not your grandma's bears. Red bears, yeah, I did notice that. Aha, my theory's proven true. Same thing. Was I here already? Oh, yeah. I got so turned around. I wonder where they came from. Me too. Frank. Me too. Is this a dead end then? Yo, what's up, Kasai? How you doing today? It's going well, dude. Just getting creeped out by the Elden Ring DLC here. So there's literally nothing in this area? How you doing? What you up to? You streaming today? Yeah, this looks like a dead end to me. Unless there's like a hidden wall or something. Huh. Curious. Okay. Well, I guess I head back. Brother, say one word in Hindi. I am not saying anything in any language that I don't understand what it means. For obvious reasons. Alright. I would love a sweet golden grace site, please. I gotta go back in. Alright. Whoa, what is that? Doing great. I missed a chance to do another early stream, but at least I got a lot of sleep. Sleep is very important. But yeah, I will be streaming tonight. Nice. What are you playing? How's your day been treating you? What have you been up to? Day's been excellent. Had a fairly busy morning. Ended up making another roasted chicken kind of later in the afternoon. And just jumped on the stream pretty much. No complaints. Pretty busy, but also chill. Not too stressful. Right in that sweet spot. I'm excited for the weekend. I think I'll be making some homemade pasta. Like pasta noodles and everything, which is a lot of fun. This guy's got eagle eyes. Yeah, I see what he's going for. This guy's trying to ingest me. Not exactly sure today, probably just whatever I'm feeling. Might do Repo. What's Repo? I've seen a lot of people playing that. Is it a new game? I'm out of the loop on Repo. Alright, it's gonna be a tragedy if I die in here because I have almost 250,000 runes. Nail stone. Uh-oh. This guy's coming in hot. Can I get a twofer here? Think I'm gonna go for a twofer? And not quite. Yeah, it's new and great. Repo looks really fun to play with friends. So it's like a kind of a co-op type of deal. Gives you Lethal Company vibes. Imagine having friends. Just kidding. Uh-oh. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. I wonder if the frenzy finger originated here too. If this was like the original crucible of all finger related activities. God, there's so many of these. I think it could also be fun solo. I was playing it solo earlier yesterday and it was still fun, but it was scarier alone. So it's like a kind of a thriller-ish. Uh-oh. Okay, some more finger mimic. Man, this place is interesting. Okay, there's another little salamander guy. There's another finger over there. It's classified as horror. Ah, gotcha. Does this game classify as horror? Because it should. I'm like very on edge right now. I don't know what's going on. There's kind of like a music that suggests this may be building up to something. Perhaps the finger god fight. Oh, there's someone down there, okay. Okay, those hurt. Okay, I gotta be careful. $272,000 runes. And a simple dream that I will use them to level up. Oh, man. Okay. Let me check over here first. Uh-oh. They're trying. In short, I want to go home. I feel you, bro. Okay, so there's some more over there. So they're all just guarding these, like, finger mimic things. I see one over there. So these must be useful. Okay, and all the fingers are pointing towards that little center area there. I do see that. You run around, I think, a randomly generated map and repo dead people's goodies because there are no more humans, all while avoiding evil monsters around the map. The farther you get, the harder it is. Do you kill the zombies or the dead people or whatever? Is it like weapon based? Or is it simply looting? I'm naturally very curious about this now. Okay. There's another way up. Oh, that's the way up towards the dragon. Oh! Ah! Get up! Okay, I'm getting sniped now. Where's that even coming from? Holy sh... What is going on? Getting close. Oh, is this the way I came in? No way. Did I go in a full circle already? You can kill him. Gotcha. I must have went full circle already. Okay. Oops, what was that? Nailstone. Alright, all of the... Oh! Ah, here we go. This guy's coming in hot! Holy cow. That is bonkers. No! Bro. What is happening? Are they respawning? Didn't I come down from here? There are a few melee weapons, a couple guns, and grenades. They will jump scare you, though, if you're not paying attention. Oh, great. Oh, I see. I was... Okay, yeah. I see. Alright, well, I guess it's time to bomb through. And take out whatever keeps sniping me. It was like in the center. Oh, I should have leveled up. Oh, I couldn't actually. Yeah, never mind. The heck is this? I'm gonna go get ready for my day. See you later and have a good one. Yo, you too, Kasai. Thanks for stopping by. Good talking with you. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me try something. Didn't do anything. Okay. Yo, my pleasure, Kasai. My pleasure. I when I raid, I'm usually like very tired, and so I jump off fairly soon after. Keep it up though, man. Keep it up. All right. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Yo, anytime, man. Thank you as well. Appreciate you coming around, chatting. Always a good time. Always a pleasure. Finger Ruins of Rhea. What's up, Alan? Just in time to see me die in the finger crater. I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Someone was sniping me. Okay, this is back the way I came. The mobs here suck. I'm confused. I was getting sniped by like some purple shot thing that usually comes from the big hand finger things, and I can't figure out who was doing it. Oh, is it this dirty? Yeah, here you are. Oh, we found them. Finger mimic. Okay, so this was just like on the road to this thing, which is a finger holding up another finger looking thing. Didn't expect dung. Huh. Almost Friday. Yeah, let's get a oh yeah for Almost Friday. I'll do it. Oh yeah. All right. Hey, yeah, I always try my best to get to everyone's stream throughout my day, but a lot of them only get tabs, sadly. Yeah, I do the same thing, honestly. Like, I'm pretty busy. If I see people on, I'll try to just tab them, give them a view, you know. Sometimes that's all that can be done. Weird penis men, as some say. I'm not joking with that either. Oh boy. There's a lot of phallic stuff around here, I will say that. The walkway down to here has some of the big hands. I'll give you a hint to this area. There's not a whole lot to do here, save one for one quest, which I don't think you got yet. Okay, I'll take a hint. What up, Spence? We got an oh yeah from Spence, Almost Friday. You guys are awesome, and Frank too. Oh yeah! Like the Kool-Aid guy. Automod caught something. That's good, you started out, right? Yeah. Oh yeah! There's so much in game that is like that. The bugs are known as, in some circles, as the something bugs because of the shot they do. Yeah. Oh my god. You know, I can see it. Yeah, I now it becomes clear. Alright, I don't see another way out. So there was one way in, no way out, as far as I can see. I circled the whole radius of this place. Wait, did these things come in on the ships or something? Like, I'm confused. This looks like a crater. Yeah, I think I've seen everything. If there's something to do with this, like, little flute thing over here, if that's what you want to call it, I can't do it, and I don't know how to do it. And of course, typical From Software, it seems very secretive and difficult to understand. I don't see any other items here. Oh yeah, Weenie Land or what? Bro, I'm telling you. I'm getting a lot of phallic imagery here. They say fingers, I don't know. I'll take their word for that. Go up to it, just gotta blow on it. Oh boy. I mean, I ain't wrong. Frank isn't wrong. The quest I mentioned, you get a mouthpiece to blow. My God. You guys are capping. There's no way. Shinazuki is way too dignified to be doing that to whatever that is. I'm an Elden Lord, damn it. Anything else? Oh. I don't see another way out. That's what I'm kind of looking for. It's like, okay. I mean, this way dead-ended, though. So I don't know. NC-17 Schnoz stream today? More like NC-17 chat today. I don't think I've said anything inappropriate. Oh, is there a way to get on the tail? No. Elden Lord of the Weenies? The Elden Weenie? I was disappointed in this area. They left a lot out, in your opinion. Yeah, I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I think I might just bail out of here, because I don't know. I don't know what to do. I've gone in a circle a couple times. It's cool. It's visually stunning. We told you the answer and you're still searching? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have whatever I need to put my lips on it. That doesn't sound any better than blow on it, does it? Now that I play that back in my head. That doesn't sound any better. Alright. I don't think I have anything. I would recommend doing it unless you want to trek back here again. If Sir Jack was here, would have clipped that. You don't need anything? I went up to it, though. It didn't give me a prompt. I'll do it again, just for you. I'm a dignified Elden Lord. I won't dare put my lips on that thing. Just read message. Do I have a gesture? I do need an item? Bro. Oh boy. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Oh my god. Yo, thanks for the lurk. Arctic. Forgot he hasn't met him yet. Just giving it a polish. Well, now what's the hole on the end for? I'm happy to get out of here. Very happy to get out of here. Alright, what should I do? I feel like coming here gave me a little bit of faith. Maybe I'll get strength or dexterity up to 38. Though. I don't know which one though. Dex, I guess. Should not seek out the place where divinity is thought to live but has no longer been embedded. Okay. There, or do we want him to go mountain climbing? That fight will be interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, so there's like this area up here, which I don't know how to get to. This like red area. It almost looks like I could have gone over here, but I guess not. I mean, like, per our conversation yesterday, you guys were suggesting I stay south, so it's basically like there has to be something in this area that I missed. Is the Croft house where you get your sweaters from? Bro, I have gotten sweaters from the Croft house. How did you figure that out? Yeah, they're in Scotland. They are, so the Geelong lamb's wool sweaters that they have are just glorious. They're like super soft. Geelong is it's like a type of merino wool. And then it's like the lamb's wool from that breed of merino wool. And they make these just fantastic sweaters. Yeah, I do have some sweaters there. To get further southeast, not necessarily. Yeah, I want to go like, I want to go in this area. So there's a couple churches. There's the Church of Benediction. I was here already. And then there's the Church of Consolation. They look so good with the price tags. Yeah, they're not cheap. I have had them for a few seasons, haven't had to wash them. So, like, durability-wise, they're pretty awesome. They don't pill that much either. But yeah, they're not cheap. Yeah, I guess I double back. I don't have a better idea. And maybe I'll come across something. You have to go to more ruins, and then the entrance to that area is like a grotto cave to the north-ish. Mouse over the ruins and I can explain it better. Wasn't I there yesterday? I feel like I jumped down here and then I got out to the Bonnie village and then you were warning me to not go further north into like this area, but it looks like I could have gone to this area. But I thought you guys were warning me like don't go here. Because there was like a grotto thing in here in the Morth ruins, and it came out into the Bonnie village. Oh no, pilling. The last sweater I got pilled like a mofo, so I just didn't wear it. Yeah. Yeah, that's, I find merino wool is pretty good with pilling. Cashmere is not great with pilling. It's very delicate, but it's very soft. But I find merino wool to be a good blend of like non-itchiness and non-pilling. And typically you can find merino sweaters like for a reasonable price. Yeah, Alan, I can check out this area, this like this blue thing, if it's not going to disrupt any quests. I just don't know. Oh, there's another finger thing up here. I think you were just warning me about not going further in this area across this bridge, is how I interpreted it. Do not check out the church-looking area in the lake. Okay. You will dead end quests. Okay, I haven't met Theole yet either, for the record. I'm just gonna start heading back for now. Oops. Yeah, I also get a lot of sweaters on eBay. I'm a big fan of eBay. Most of my clothes, I say a lot of the clothes I wear are like used from eBay. Maybe not most, but a lot. A significant number of stuff. I like being thrifty like that. And I think that some brands, like, their quality has gone down, sadly. And their older stuff is better. Oh! Backtracking to the Cerulean Fields. This looks like death. Okay, there's that red. To get to the southeast area, have you been suppressing Pillar? It's southeast-ish of where you fought Rolana. You'll hear a quest guy wailing in pain. Oh, I don't think I've heard that. It does not sound familiar. Is this thing still following me? No, okay. Alright, maybe I'll go back up and challenge this fire pyre thing, or whatever it's called. I took out a dragon here earlier. So back to Rolana southeast. So it'd be like in this area? Maybe? Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, I have not been to this area yet. So maybe I'll check out like this, whatever this is. Color change coming in. I can't imagine that frost is going to be very useful. Uh-oh. What's going on? This guy's a different gimmick. Oh, come on. All right, I'll check it out in a bit if I can't figure it out, Alan. I think I'll be able to figure it out though, because there are some areas I haven't been. I don't know about this fire thing. He's the same gimmick, just another ability. Gotcha. Gotcha. So a 45-minute battle where I just smack its leg over and over and over again. Uh-oh. Or maybe I'll just run. I don't know how I'm gonna survive that. Stuck? Oh, are they homing? Oh, they are, okay. Can't get up. all the way around. I don't know where it is. I have no idea where it is. Oh, is it like underground or something? Oh, here it is. This thing is huge. You know what I do love, though? A cabin with a wood-burning fire. I don't know what made me think of that right now. Uh-oh. There we go. The air tree gets its revenge. All right. I gotta read some stuff too. Lots to read now. You've got better weapons for it now, honestly. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the great swords. It's that stagger ability. Cause more poise damage, yep. Pretty sure if you stay on top of him, he does that ranged ability less. It seemed like it. At least he stayed down. Yeah, he stayed down so long. Thank God. Bro's fighting a walking log cabin and loves a wood-burning fire. I mean... who doesn't? Alright, that was fun. I gotta read some stuff here too. Eternal Sleep Pod. Oh, so here's where all the sleep stuff comes out. Once a Carian princess, Rolanda disavowed her birthright just to stand at Mesmer's side. Okay, I read that already. Glinting nail, nailstone, a piece that came loose from the tip of one of the column-like stone fingers that grow at finger runes. I read this. Found by hunting lamprey. These retrograde scales are found embedded deep within the skin of lamprey. Viridian hidden tear. Resulting concoction eliminates all stamina consumption. However, this effect is only brief and will quickly expire. Okay, got another one of these. Stone mask surrounded by curled horns depicting the fell god of fire that haunts the sagas of the Horn Scent. The fell god of fire. Southern shore, captivating vista of brilliant blue flowers intermingled with colossal stone coffins of unknown origin. Oh, they're coffins that seemingly drifted to this place. To the east, the jagged peak thrusts upward into the skies. Okay. I might teleport there. This seems like a boss area. Oh yeah, I've been here. This is how I got down here, I think. It's like jumping down through this stuff. If I'm not mistaken. Sound familiar? Which part of it? I missed that. Yeah, I've been here before. I don't remember anything over to the left. Okay, yeah, oh yeah, this is where another one of these things was, and I talked to him already. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna teleport over here and head south. That you came down to this area via that way. Yeah. Yeah. I remember jumping around that area. For sure. Let's see where I am. Yeah, I want to go this way. Not quite where you're talking about, but south is safe. I do want to see what's over here. That's what led me to Morth. Not Morth Ruins, that one village with the potentates. Uh-oh. Got ourselves a battle. Shall I let the boys work while I loot their camp? I think that would be most wise. Bro, come on. You got your hands full. He's got the bigger weapon now. I don't mind waiting. There is a ton of knights. It's kind of entertaining. They're doing 20 damage per pop. That's kind of cool. Uh-oh. You've got like 3 knights, and then one of the perfumers over there. guy's doing work underneath. Oh, someone's dead. Perfumer. I mean, he could run around this, right? Of course I get hit by it. Alright, I fought one literally this morning. I know the moves. We're on the same team, bro. This is like having a mimic. Uh-oh. I don't blame him for aggroing me. I would be more scared of me too. But it's a little ridiculous. Channel activity. Channel activity. We got a Rio raid. We got a Stinky raid. What's up, y'all? Alright. Mano y mano now? I don't like him over here. I don't like him over here. Hello, Raiders. I'm a little bit locked in right now. This chicken carcass needs to go. Angry carcass. Whoa! Heal, heal, heal. stagger would be wonderful right here. This one's easier than the other one. Ow. Bad timing. Right into that. No, come on, man. Distraction. Toxic raid. Oh my god, I love it. Little potty break. Yo, welcome in. I'm Schnoz, playing Elden Ring. This is the DLC. Getting worked pretty hard. The dragon was easier than the one because you're doing 2k a swing with a holy sword. No, I fought one of those earlier today in the blue fields with the same sword, and I feel like this one was easier. Oh, maybe. Oh, I think I actually got more Skidoo tree fragments. That's probably it. Oof. Yeah, that sucks, bro. That's not cool. I gotta go all the way back now. Oh. Alright. Well, I think I'm not gonna let them fight it out as much as I was letting them fight it out. There's also an area over here. I don't know what that is. Oh, there's Misbegotten here? Iron Cleaver. There's a big one. Okay, out of the frying pan and into the fire. Goodbye, runes. Ah! All right. So I get to pick my fresh hell, either 20 Misbegotten that surround me and block me from basically rolling or doing anything, or a massive carcass of a dragon that can literally like two-shot me. Great. Alright, maybe I'll just see if there's anything over here. What is this? Oh, Runed Forge of Starfall Pass. Another forge. Okay. Interesting. Should I do this? Maybe I'll do this before the dragon? That makes sense. I don't have any runes committed, so... It's like potato, potato. Full of Misbegotten. Alright. I'm starting to really enjoy the great swords. Smith Script Spear. It's a spear. Throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack, a dashing strong attack, or a mounted strong attack to throw the spear. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grants skills with an affinity. Does it like come back like the other dagger I found? It must. And there's also this thing. I feel so silly picking up these stones that I can buy for like 20 runes. What is this? Ow. The orange blob. Hit them where they're weakest. That's like a get good from the developers. That's the development version of get good. Hit them where they're weakest. Just right here. Right in the back, Jewel. Okay, so I want to circle around. Alright. Some more smithing stones. Looks like I gotta get up somehow. How did I know? Ow. Okay, ladder. Uh-oh. Go. It's like a stagger button. Just press the stagger button. It's kind of hard to get to, though. Alright, back to the ladder. All this just to avoid the dragon. Crazy. Oh, boy. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna run up to that guy first. Stagger button? No. Ah! Alright, let's do it all over again. I love this guy's tenacity. Look at him. I respect it. Okay. Ow. I'm gonna run. I wonder if I should put on like a fire talisman or something. I might do that, actually, now that I'm thinking of it. Flame Drake, yeah. Fell for that twice, didn't I? How does he refill it is my question. It's really hard to get around. This guy's crazy. I didn't see that one yet. You just put the people's elbow down. There we go. Alright, there goes half the flasks. Okay. Yeah, I've not been here. Okay. This is the area I had to run through. This seems too easy. Oh, yep. No. I have to clear this room. Gas stone? Okay. You ever just take a shower and relax in there for like 20 minutes? I don't have any more questions about that. Yeah, of course, man. It's not like a nice shower. It's like a spa. Spa time. Love to sit down in the shower. My tall ass needs a break from standing sometimes. Patches squat in the shower for the win, by the way. I feel like booty on the shower floor is a little weird. Something about that just doesn't feel right. But the patches squat, that's where it's at. Can I just like go up and... Okay. Feel the power of the moon, sir. Of course, I can't reach it. The one way to kill this guy. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna do it like that. I would do that, but current shower is like from 1929. It's just not comfortable. Is it like a tub shower? It's clean, come on. I don't know, man. Booty on the shower floor just feels wrong to me. Just lean against the wall, personally. That works too. I want to buy like... I love to buy like a stool and just put it right under the water and just sit there. That's the real solution. Just buy a plastic stool. Do you do some water bending while you're standing there? Now I just try and drown myself via spigot water. Only works when the tub is clogged. Yeah, the avatar within comes out, and next thing you know, there's a pool of water on the floor. There's an iCarly water stool. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Power of the moon. Alright, maybe I can just sneak past this guy. Nope. Oh, there's another one who comes in? Wait, I can't jump down here, right? Yeah. Alright, I think that's all. I think I've seen enough. Yes, tub shower that was renovated in the 70s to make it more modern with three sides. Oh. Is that it? Can I teleport? I can't teleport out of here. Which makes me think I haven't seen everything. I'm just a little bit confused. I'm stuck. There's always a special item within each forge. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that might have been it. I guess not. I mean, I got something. Let me read it really quick. Smith script Circ. Backhand blade. Oh, cool. A circular backhand blade engraved with the Smith script, a throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack to throw the backhand blade, causing it to fly in a curved trajectory. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. Furnace is complete when you find the actual furnace. Oh. There's always a special item. Okay, so it's not that then. They're puzzles. It's where the object that you reach your hand out to gain an item from. Gotcha. Okay, I remember that from the first one. So I just haven't found the special spot. And I'm running pretty low on flasks. I haven't even seen a furnace-looking thing yet. This guy's got my number. Oh, I know. I see it. Y'all see it? All right. Nothing to see here. There it is. Ancient meteoric ore greatsword and ancient dragon smithing stone. Hold on a tick. Is it a colossal? Yeah, it is. Okay. Whoa. One of the treasures of the ruined forges, greatsword of ancient meteoric ore, ending in a sharp point, fashioned from an excavated shard of an arrowhead that once was part of the old god's arsenal. A capable piercing weapon that excels in thrusting attacks. White light charge summons white light from the crevice in the weapon's ancient meteoric ore, using its power for a charging attack which pierces foes. Additional input causes the light to explode. That seems really cool. And here's one of the best swords in the entire game, and one of the coolest too. Try it out. Looks dope. Yeah, this looks really cool. I will definitely try it out. Ooh, I can wield it. Strength 35, Arcane 19. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not what I want to do. It doesn't do any damage because it's not upgraded, but yeah, that's pretty awesome. It's just like a big hunk of black stone. just staggers immediately. Okay, that's pretty cool. What's its skill, though? I thought I tried it. Let me read it again. Additional inputs cause the light to explode. Oh, wait. And I lost it. It's gone. I kind of wish they would have done this by, like, weight. I mean, it does look pretty cool. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. All right, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's what I'm looking for. I want some awesome DLC weapons. The only thing I don't love about the colossal weapons are they kind of feel a little too simple for me. Like, they're not that fun to use because they're so slow and they hit so hard. It's just like timing. It's just waiting for someone to come in your range. Hey, what's up, dinosaur? How you doing today? What's up, Sev? Ah! That's my reenactment of that comment. Ah! Did I hit the note right? Out of 10, how'd you rate twin blades? I've only used them briefly. I would say like a 6 out of 10. You're talking about like the twin blades. Oh, this is cool, by the way. Like this stuff. Note was a little flat. Sorry. Ah! Is that better? I haven't really used this, but I like looks. I would give it like an 8.8 out of 10, and I'm a Star Wars Episode 1 child, so like, what's not to love? But I just did not get into it. I really like the power stancing. More like I think I hit that one. Let's just say late game you'll love them. Uh-oh. I'm scared now. Alright, so I can head back. I don't know if there was anything over here. And then I'm gonna go back to that dragon fight. Oh, there is something here. Frost is so... Oh, come on, bro. Frost is so strong against these guys. Yeah, great swords. Oh, there's another one. Great swords are fun. I just like how strong they are. They stagger. I keep falling for that. I'm struggling just a little bit less with the great swords than I am with, like, some of the other smaller weapons I've been using. But I will go back to the smaller weapons. Just want to try stuff out. In a good way, like you've got infinite power. Uh-oh. I was born after the prequels, but I'm a prequel lover. I watched the prequels like relatively recently, and they are like objectively horrible movies. Like they're really bad. But the nostalgia factor just makes it so it doesn't matter. Like episode 1 looks horrible. Alright. Back to the dragon. The prequels were amazing. Uh-oh. Wait, I missed some stuff. Using Dark Moon Greatsword is basically like a colossal weapon. Is it really? In terms of stagger? It seems strong. I like it. The prequels were amazing. Bro, that's debatable. If you haven't watched them recently, like... yeah, they're not the best pieces of motion picture artistry that was ever released. Let's just put it that way, okay? Yeah, we're talking about Star Wars. How was it bad? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. When charged, yeah, prequels bad. Yeah, like listen, I love Star Wars and I like the lore and everything in Star Wars, but those were objectively bad movies. I would say, let me rephrase that. I would say episode 1 was objectively bad. Episode 2, it got better. I think it got better as it went on. Like the Clone Wars was pretty cool, but episode 1, there's no argument. You watch them often. Episode 1 is borderline trash. It's like hilariously bad. It's almost so bad that it's like kind of funny. And I'm not saying from the lore perspective, I'm saying from like a filmmaking perspective. Not that I've ever made a film. Episode 1 cooked. You know, I can't force you to have taste. I think 2 is worse in terms of acting. It's possible. Two was the Clone Wars, right? And 3 was Revenge of the Sith. I like the sequels. I actually enjoyed those. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, like Jar Jar Binks? Like, really? Oh, he just teleported. Repeating crossbow. Yeah, I mean, Jar Jar Binks it has to be one of the most controversial characters of all times. I do love Ewan McGregor, though. Ewan McGregor is a badass. And Liam Neeson. like rated poorly by critics too. Uh-oh. But I mean, like, so like compare, it's a little unfair, but compare the filmmaking of like the prequels to Lord of the Rings, right? Like the filmmaking is on another level. Now, granted, different time, like they weren't made in the same year, and probably not even the same era. There's maybe 15 years apart or something, but like it's on another level in terms of the filmmaking. Teach you a lesson. Yo, I got an idea, guys. Let's gang up on the massive flying dragon carcass, and then once we defeat it, then we can battle each other. How does that sound? These guys are like, nope, coming after you. These guys are tenacious. They don't care who. Alright, you and me, big dog. Uh-oh. No. I don't want to do this little, like, obstacle jumping. If I die now, I'm gonna be so upset. There you go. Come to me. Oh, the guy's still alive? How are they only doing like 20 damage against each other? One more? There we go. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Let's go. Alright. Alright, let's see what deranged comments there are about how Star Wars Episode 1 is like the best film of all time. Just objectively false. You haven't watched enough movies if you think Star Wars Episode 1 is like a good film. That's my hot take of the day. Clone Wars is a top 4 Star Wars film for me. Okay, yeah, top 4 Star Wars film could be Clone Wars. I think Episode 1 was definitely the worst. I like how we're just watching them all fight the dragon. Work smarter, not harder. Y'all read any of the books? I have not read any of the books, no. I watched the Clone Wars series, like the original version of the Clone Wars series, though. Darth Bane and Darth Plagueis books are goated. The sequels are dog doo-doo. Horrible story with Kylo. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it was amazing. I don't think they were amazing. I thought they were better. I thought the sequels, though, were just a little bit better than the prequels. On whole. More of a Lord of the Rings fan than Star Wars. Me too. I prefer Lord of the Rings. Although there's some cool Star Wars stuff, but it's almost gotten like too big now. Like it's almost out of control. But yeah, I like Lord of the Rings a lot. That was dog ass. I don't think Sev liked the sequels. Red's dad looks like Ewan McGregor. He must be a very, very handsome man. But like present day. Ewan McGregor's a stud. Now that is not debatable. He like, doesn't he like ride his bike? I watched a documentary where he like rode his bike around part of the world. It was really cool, like a motorcycle, not like a pedal bike. I will say the best Star Wars movie of all time was Episode 6, Return of the Jedi. That was the last one in the original series. I don't even remember those that much. They all kind of like mushed together in my brain. Critics are dog water. All right, there's a hot take. I agree, some are, but I mean, critics also like just have a lot of experience with films, you know. So they're not all dog water. I think filmmaking doesn't need to be good for a movie to be good. Filmmaking doesn't need to be good. I think they're highly correlated. I think good filmmaking often leads to good movies. And I would say most good movies have good filmmaking. Like, so they're very correlated, but I think you're right in that there are exceptions. Lord of the Rings is just better, I guess. I think it is. Yeah. Like, Memento had bad filmmaking, still one of the best movies of its time. What was bad about Memento? It was a really good story. It's a very interesting story, and the way that Nolan and Nolan's done this throughout his career, where he like, there's always this like little thread of mystery, and you get hints of it, and then it comes together at the end, and it makes sense. And he's done that like so many times in his movies. That's kind of his thing, and I think Memento is like an early version of that. That's it. Memento is not my favorite Nolan movie, and I really do like Nolan. Nolan's one of my favorite directors, I would say. I think he consistently does good stuff. He's not everything he does though is great. I'm not like one of those people who's like, he's the best ever. All of his stuff is great. Best poop ever. Tell us more, Ish. Color, size, consistency. How flushable was it? I want to know everything there was to know. Just kidding, it's sarcasm. Glad you got that out of your system, though. Literally. Critics are too disconnected from the story. That's true. That can be very true. I agree with that in a lot of ways, but I think that it's good that people are disconnected with the story and don't have that nostalgia factor. Because I think that nostalgia factor can mislead and make something seem better than it was, and sometimes maybe worse than it was. It's like an emotion, it's like nostalgia, it's like a personal emotional factor that I don't believe should go into necessarily judging works of art like a movie, right? Because it's personal. Like, not everyone has the same nostalgia. So it would be unfair if if nostalgia played a larger role in judging movies. Nice ish. If you listen to most critics on any Doctor Who episode, they piss you off. I have not watched Doctor Who. I gotta be honest. I see when I approach critics, I like to do like the Metacritic thing where I like to see like basically some summation of multiple sources of critics put together into like a numerical score. I do that for like video games often. I use Metacritic. It's a website. And so, you know, you're not just looking at like PC Magazine or like Nintendo Power Magazine or whatever. You're looking at like all of these things combined to give what should be a more objective score. So yeah, I don't like go in necessarily and follow like this critic or that critic. Like what were those guys that used to do the movies, like Roper and Ebert or whatever? Roger Ebert, I don't know. Like I don't know. That to me is a little less useful than like that Metacritic score. Godzilla franchise I love, but I think that the film production is one of the reasons why I do. I like the Godzilla franchise too. Like, I don't think the stories are that great, but the scale is so cool. It's hard not to get excited about it. So that's one where, like, I would emotionally like it more just because of, like, the size and scale, but from a filmmaking perspective, I don't think they're, like, I don't think the stories are that great. I don't think the films are that great. I don't think the acting's that great, but they're really cool, and I'll watch them. Interstellar goated. Interstellar's pretty good. I watched that recently again. Yeah, Nolan's got like several really good films. I saw a guy on YouTube who made mini Tars AI bot. Oh my god, that's amazing. Tars was the best character. You're missing the point of movies then. The whole point of movie is to tell a story, not to look good. No, I don't think we have a misunderstanding. I don't think that filmmaking necessarily means how it looks. I think that you can tell a story well, and that is done through filmmaking, through shots, through scenes, through how everything's edited together, right? I think you can have a good story, but you could mess up that process of editing and shooting scenes to make a really good story bad, and there's a million examples of that. I mean, you can take like, you know, the old Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, compare it to the new one, or take a story that was in a book and compare it to a film version. Like that is where some of the artistry comes through, is like how you're able to shoot a movie and put it together to make the story flow in movie format. So I think episode 1 particularly missed a little bit on the story. I haven't watched it in a while, so I probably couldn't give detailed examples of this, but I think that it missed a little bit of the story and it missed a little bit on the filmmaking, so it wasn't like put together perfectly. Schnoz doesn't follow certain critics, but all of them. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. King Kong acting was good. It depends on which one we're talking about. If we're talking about the Peter Jackson King Kong, I think, yeah, I'd agree with that. That was probably one of my favorites. But if you've watched, like, there was like Godzilla vs. Kong. I watched the most recent one and I enjoyed it. I like genuinely enjoyed it, but I just didn't think it was like an amazing piece of film. But it was enjoyable. The gorilla knew all his lines. Oh my god. A little roar here and there. Yes, the Peter Jackson one was great. Skull Island was a great watch for me. Yeah. I like that one too. Nostalgic in a sense. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't love movies. I'm not simply one of those people who's like, oh, it has to be a well-made film. Like I can enjoy films without them being quote unquote like good films. And I have also not enjoyed films that are supposed to be good films. Am I supposed to, like, knock this thing or something? But I think it's important, but I think there is a distinction between the two, between a good film and a film that is, like, just nostalgic. Yeah, period. It's just nostalgic. Is this where, yeah. What do you do with this? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. It was one of those bowel clearing ones, like I can feel my stomach is empty. Oh my god. Those are nice though. Alright, so I open this up. So I think nostalgic also tends people to sometimes rate movies worse than they actually are because, like, they like the original better or they liked the book version better. And they didn't like how it was interpreted via film. Movies are very personal, though. I mean, they are, like, undeniably a very personal thing, and everyone has an opinion, and that's part of the fun. But if your opinion is that episode 1 was a good piece of filmmaking, I don't know about that. You could like the movie, you can enjoy the movie, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was like a groundbreaking piece of film history. Is that a goat? Ish, it took you 5 minutes to type that out. Are you by chance still taking the shit? Oh my god. Ooh, what is this place? Okay, that's what was at the end of this. I'm just savoring the greatness. It was heavenly. Have you beaten any more bosses? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've encountered any, but looks like that place down there is going to have one. What do we have here? What do we have here? Same for games? 100%. Almost everything I just said about movies applies to video games too. I abandoned here my eye. Giant dragon ahead? I don't see it. Empyrean Blood Virgin. Okay, I'm starting to understand this area more. I want to go down to this castle. A lot of people like older games, yet in reality it's hard to get into it to a new player most of the time. Yes. Yes, I think that new games can spoil older games because they're just better made. There's more things you can do. I think you can even look for examples in the FromSoft games, the Soulsborne games. I think if you took someone who played Elden Ring as their first Soulsborne game and then tried to have them play like Bloodborne even, I think that I think a lot of people would be like, "Oh, dang, it's like a lesser version of Elden Ring." Right? But that's just because like video games can be iterative in the sense that developers, you know, basically from every company, they use older games as their basis for newer games. Like if a developer puts a new game idea out there or a new mechanic or something and it's good, every developer is going to start using it in their games. That's one of the cool things about video games. You can't really like copyright that, you know. I'm sure they try, but you can't really. All right, I saw a grace I saw 2 graces inside as well. I'm a little bit confused. There's a lot of graces over here. Morth Highway South. Skidoo View Cross. He beat another Ghost Flame Dragon, if that counts. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they're just kind of like recycled bosses. Look again, but down. Oh, I missed it. Every time I see you, you have new weapons. This is how you're supposed to play the game, Ish. This is the correct way. Yeah, there's like too many good weapons in this game. How could you not be cycling weapons in this game? Like, I wish I had more time in this game. Look at how many awesome weapons I'll never get to use in any real scenario. I want to use them all. They did such a good job with the weapons. You got the Ancient Ore Sword or whatever it's called. Yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty good. The Arrowhead or whatever it is. I'm glad I played Bloodborne first, because if I played Elden Ring first, Bloodborne would not have hit the same. Yeah, exactly. Like, Bloodborne's a really, really good game for its time, but if you play Elden Ring and then try to play Bloodborne, I think that you'd be missing a lot of mechanics. And you'd be like, where are all the weapons? I can't jump. Where's my horse? It's not open world. You know, it's like, it's objectively has less features and mechanics, but it's still a really good game. And and Elden Ring was built off of Bloodborne. It was built off like that, the fact that Bloodborne existed and there was feedback to it and all that. Dark Souls 3 is great, don't get me wrong, even to today's standards, but I feel like it's lost some touch. Yeah. I saw someone streaming it the other day. I'm like, really? This is Dark Souls 3? I don't remember it being this, like, clunky. And it isn't really, and I don't remember it playing clunky, but compared to, like, Elden Ring, it looks clunky. And maybe just be like, it might be a graphical thing, but yeah. Then do it, nothing stopping you. What was that in reference to? Old player compared to new players have contrasting views, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. All true. Your weapons? Oh yeah. I will change these out again. You said you can't use them all. I mean, there's only so many boss fights though. There's only so many like ways you can actually use them, right? And then you have to upgrade them all in order for them to be like usable actually, right? Like I'd have to go and farm and then upgrade them. So it's not feasible to do, but I want to. I'm having fun with the greatsword though. Alright, I kind of gotta pee here. Oh, I should probably, should I level up before I do this? I got 213,000. New Game Plus is calling at this point. Oh boy. 41,000. I see the appeal of New Game Plus more and more. I'll say that. 41,000. I think I can do this. $11,000. Hold on. 11,000. Hmm. Guess we can do this. You've done 13 playthroughs, excluding New Game Plus 9. That's a lot of playthroughs. I feel like New Game Plus 1 is good, but after the fourth, it gets repetitive. Yeah, you must be just like running through to the bosses at that point? Like once you get past the first couple New Game Pluses, you're just kind of beelining to the big fights? That's what my guess would be. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I imagine like all the little catacombs and stuff lose their appeal pretty quick. That's when you do challenge playthroughs. That's probably what I would do too. I gotta run to the bathroom really quick. 1 minute. Be right back. Damn, Shinazuki looks pretty badass right now. This armor combo might be one of the coolest, and it's very seamless. Like the black and gold just fits perfectly. And then you get that little red dot. The jewel. That's pretty awesome. Alright. It's really coming down out here. We got a cool little castle. Very excited. I think there was a grace like directly in here, so there must be a fight. We'll see. That's what it looked like from up on the ridge. Fort of Reprimand. Uh-oh. Got an omen hunter, dude. Fort of Reprimand. So people were basically like tortured in here, it sounds like. What are all these items? Who was reprimanded and why were they reprimanded? Are the questions that immediately come to mind. Also, might change this out. Enhances weapon throwing attacks, smithing talisman. Enhances weapon throwing attacks. In ancient times, smithing was a divine act, and blacksmiths interpreted the script they perceived in the wrinkles of molten steel to imbue weapons with souls. Kind of want a different thing here. Okay, there's a chest up there. It's a way to drop down. What the hell was going on in here? Festive Grease. Got another one of those. Coat's armament granting wielder trace amounts of ruins on landing attacks. The delightful festival is an old tradition, one old enough for the air tree to tacitly tolerate its endurance. Ah. Nice try, game. Sword, sword, sword. Ooh, okay. Yeah, fire damage negation. I don't want to jump down. Boys scared? Should be. Smithing stone. What's up, Franny? Franny, I saw you were doing some Elden Ringing the other day. Possibly yesterday. Oh my god, Ish. Ish, if I see that one more time, you will never step foot in this channel again. I'm kidding, I won't go that far. Oh, God. What's wrong with the poop store? I don't know, man. I'm starting to think of some poop stuff coming from you. Uh-oh. Ow. That did a lot of damage. Okay. It's just a little business trying to make its way up the chain. I don't know, man. I don't think the business is going to survive. It's going to go down the drain, if you ask me. Schnoz is more of a peace store enjoyer. Yeah, that's true, actually. Peace store's #1, poop store's #2, in my opinion. That's a lie. Schnoz is a poop store enjoyer. I could tell. I speak the truth. I speak the truth. See. You guys are wild. Unfollowing, refund my sub right now. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't you have to resub for uh-oh. Subs are non-refundable. Wait, was there something down here that I missed? Oh, is this the main courtyard? No, it's a different courtyard. There's something down here. I bet Penny likes the poop store. Bro, I go to the poop store every morning and I pick up the stinkiest pieces you would imagine. Okay, so I can... Oh, this is the beginning, so there's a way to go down. Okay, there's something below. Uh-oh. And he flies. Okay. Okay. We got ourselves a boss fight. I might go down. There's a... Yeah, there's something down. Someone clip that. Don't do it. Okay, I do wanna go see what's down here. Ow. Is this where they dump the bodies? Oh my god. This guy shops at the poop store. That's a guarantee. America's Ruin. 80,000 golden remnants of the grace personally bestowed by Queen Marika to the heroes who joined the crusade for her. The brilliance of Queen Marika's grace blinds even the very best. So someone who got the grace of Marika was thrown in this pit? Dang. Iris of... What was that? Iris of occultation? Place on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. An iris that is as dark as night, placed on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms, can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune, the cost of all runes currently held. Okay. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the air tree to intensify the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. Damn, this place is dark. Best in the game. You'll find use of it later. Marika's room, yeah, it does seem like it's the biggest. Should I not pop it? What's going on down here? Hey, little buddies. Hi. No, the eye. Gotcha. Okay. Mesmer soldier acid ashes. Asses. Wait, did I not get... Did I miss something over there? I did. I missed this thing over here. Looks like there's a grace over there too. Okay, I'll have to go back for that. Those summons are unironically strong. I don't even know, I don't even understand it. It seems cool though. Mesmer soldier ashes. One soldier wields an axe while the other wields a spear. Both of them are adept at charge attacks. These soldiers belong to the ignoble penal battalion and were buried hidden from the skidoo tree site. Penal. Shanaz, have to step off for a little. How's it going? Did you find the whaling guy yet? I haven't found the whaling guy. I do see I missed... So I'm in this area over here, Fort of Reprimand, and it looks like I missed one of Mikola's little blessing things over there. So I'm on the lookout for the whaling guy still. I'm the whaling guy. Ignoble penal battalion equals low-born criminals. Ah, okay. Ig meaning not noble, penal meaning like having to do with the law, and battalion is a group of them. Oh, okay. Like penal code. Someone on the writing team used a thesaurus that day. That day and basically every other day. There's so many crazy words in this game. Okay. Well, I guess it's time. I don't think there was anything else. Hey, there's a guy right over here. He seems unfazed. I'm guessing... Oh, okay, we'll see. Oh my god, Ish. Alan, don't do it. Okay, this guy's gonna be a little bit of a challenge. Alright, how do I refund subs? Subscriptions. I don't know if I can do it. 2 legendary swords. Oh. Dang. He's got some moves. Alan, no one gets it. It's not you. I told Ish if he said it one more time, there was going to be consequences. Oh, he got me with it. I can't see anything in here. I can't see anything. It's so hard in there. You guys are wild. No. How am I meant to see anything in here? We're like fighting in a phone booth. Jesus. Ash of War, aspects of the Crucible wings. I love the poop store joke. It's like someone likes you in school, they make fun of you. Oh my god. Ish, my friend, did you take your meds today? If you're not, you better double up. Oh my god. Speaking of phone booth, have you watched phone booth boxing yet? Absolutely riveting sport. I've seen like a clip of it, yeah. That's what it reminds me of. Alright. What is this? Aspects of the Crucible wings. This skill originates from the life forms of the Crucible. Grow a golden pair of wings and take to the air before diving down at the foe weapon first. A spinning attack is performed when wielding a twin blade, usable on swords as well as polearms capable of thrusting. Colossal weapons accepted. That seems pretty cool. You'll soon learn that I'm always like this. You just speak whatever's on your mind, which is really weird because IRL, I'm very, very super shy. Oh boy. Someone take Ish's keyboard away from him. We wouldn't have you any other way. That's nice. That's very nice. Don't change, Ish. Just get a better joke. I gotta figure out how to get over to that tower. Big sword, big sword, big sword. Cookbook. That allows me to make festive grease. Okay, I have to get over to that side. I gotta figure out how to do that. Could it be... No. Huh. You were already there, or you could have been? No, yeah, I don't think I was there. I gotta figure out a way. Do not think I was there. Going back to Tuesday's stream, did you take the Spirit Spring up the cliff? No, which one? No, I didn't. Oh! Alright, great swords are cheating, by the way. The fact that you can, like, stop people from swinging makes them so strong. That okay, might be a little full myself, but I can't help but giggle. At least a little. My telepoop jokes started. Okay, I got another. It's not a joke. There's no joke. No, they are not. That happens to you too. It's called stagger. Yeah. You don't think the great swords are OP? I think the fact that they stagger makes them so much stronger. Like I could just... With high stamina, I just keep swinging. I just keep pressing the hit button. Whereas, like, if I had the katanas, I would have to dodge because they wouldn't stagger. So maybe what I'm saying is I think stagger is kind of OP. I'm sure it's not true in every case. Shoot your shot, Ish. I don't know if we should be encouraging Ish to tell any more jokes. But here we go. Horse walks in a bar, bartender asks why the long face. And the horse not understanding pisses all over the counter. Alright, that one's a little bit better. Because see, you expect that joke, but then you change it. I'll give you a little more credit on that one. Alan didn't like it. Alright, I've been down there. I don't know how to get to this other thing. I will figure it out, though. How about I read Ish's jokes out loud and then you can heckle me? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Because they deserve a heckle. Oh boy. Nice. As someone who has been on a horse riding it while it's peeing, just know it's like a watery stretch. The bar wouldn't just be flooded, the floor would be too. And what kind of door was on that bar so that the horse could walk in? Are we talking peach tiki bar? Alright, Alan is killing the joke. Perfect. Yeah, there should be a way to get up here. I think there's a ladder over there. Huh. I wonder. Yeah, like up here. Oh, there's a grace back here. Okay. That's one way to do it. I don't know if that was supposed to be the way. It's a small horse. That was total luck? Is there another way? It looks like there's a hatch that can open from underneath. Walk up. Wait, how do you actually get here though? Is there... It's like, does this thing open somewhere? On everyone's soul in another life, I was the best stand-up comedian ever. Sure you were. From way down below? I want to go see it now. I want to go find it. Yeah, like down in the basement area. I went there already. Oh, from the side the Grace was on. The grace you just found jump off the ledge towards the cliff or mountainside. Oh, okay. It's like not in the castle. Ellen, why do you not believe in my funny jokes? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, is there a spirit spring that brings you up there? Oh boy. No, 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 no. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this, please. Not like this. You guys were telling me this on Tuesday to go up on the Spirit Spring. Yeah, I appreciate you guys not spoiling it. Ish, I believe you can work on your material and one day be a good jokester. I believe that with serious time and commitment and perhaps lessons, you might be onto something. Or a lobotomy. Forgot how awesome these things were. Okay. Alright, I gotta go find that other little Mikola thing. Alright, so I finished the castle. Sweet. Or the fort, rather. I want to go back. Leave this way. You already found the Americas thing I was talking about? The rune? I need to find the Michaela thing over here. Castle front site of Grace is the way to my place I was talking about. Oh, okay. Okay. This might not be the right place either. We'll see. Alright, yeah, the DLC, by the way, has grown on me a lot. I had someone get very upset with me on YouTube because I was complaining about the DLC. And I stand by my complaints about the first boss. You don't have to agree with me, but I stand by them. But the DLC has gotten much better. I think it was a weak first boss. It might not be intended to be the first boss. I understand that. But it was the first boss that I encountered. And I don't think it was the greatest. But it's, yeah, the DLC's been great since. Where is this thing? Oh, is it like up? Oh. To me, it's like walking in a Limgrave and bitching about the Tree Sentinel. It was tough, you did it. So I was thinking about that. The Tree Sentinel was way cooler, though, for a number of reasons. The Tree Sentinel looked cool. It was this, like, totally golden-clad boss on a horse. It was imposing. It was huge. It was colorful. And it was imposing, again. Number one. Number two, it had more or less unique moves. It was on a horse, like, you know, and it was doing cool attacks. And number three, you can just run away from it, like, if you need to. So, the first boss... Oh, there's a chest in here? Oh, no. Yeah, I just don't think that the Solitude Knight was, like... I think it didn't look cool, like, you couldn't see any detail on it, and it makes more sense now that I've, like, seen more of the mausoleums, but it was just, like, a white blob, you know? And the moveset wasn't interesting. I'm sorry, the moveset was just not that interesting. And second of all, like, I'm allowed to complain about things that I don't like. I'm very forthright with both positive, mostly positive, but also sometimes negative things about games, including this game. I understand people love this game and they don't want anyone to, you know, like, talk bad of their favorite game. I've been overwhelmingly positive towards Elden Ring for 190 plus hours that I've taken to beat the base game. And I've even recommended people to go play this game if they haven't played it. I'm not paid by FromSoft to play the game. I paid full price for the DLC, and I think I got the Elden Ring on a slight sale on Steam. But, like, I can have an opinion. I'm going to have an opinion, in fact. Not I can, I will have an opinion. But since then, I've seen more of the game, the more the DLC, more of the bosses, and they're much better than that first little boss fight. But that boss fight was boring. It was just boring to me. I didn't take you as hating all of the DLC on the first encounter. Yeah, no, you didn't. like I said, someone else was like very upset, and basically their whole thing was like, how can you complain about it, or like, why are you complaining? It's like have you watched me play any of the 200 hours of this game? You know, like, you clearly haven't watched me play this game, because I have been overwhelmingly positive about this game. It is probably going to end up being in my top 5 favorite games of all time. Like, I love this game, but I thought it was a weak boss fight. And kind of boring. That's my opinion. Holy God, these guys hit so hard. What am I supposed to do? I just lost 100 and something thousand runes. Maybe, but the fact that it was in a confined area made it more difficult. I don't think it was that difficult. That's the thing. That is the argument. I think that it was intended to be a difficult fight, but I think that it was based on my like analysis of it. It was clear that there was basically 2 times you can attack that boss and you can get 1 swing in. Based on the way I was playing the game with the curved swords, you can get 1 swing in during that little interval of time. So it wasn't like difficult, it was just kind of boring because you're just waiting for him to do these attacks, and then you run and get your little swing in. The swing does like 0.05% damage to him, and then you just gotta wait until he does it again. So it was just boring. And like, I get, oh yeah, you need more skidoo tree fragments, but if you put something like that at the beginning of the game, like, I'm gonna try it. You know, like, everyone's gonna try it. And maybe people just got annoyed and like went back to it later, but like I said, I don't think it was the strategy to defeat the boss was that difficult. It just took a long time, and that's where I got frustrated. It's like, well, I gotta like bop him on the head for like, again, less than 1% damage, wait another 10 seconds, bop him on the head again. What's up, Levy? By the way, I butchered your name. It was like elusive Levy. How you doing, man? Talking about the Solitude Knight boss in the Mausoleum. It's like the first boss fight you would probably encounter in the DLC. My guess is that it's supposed to be like so difficult that you come back to it later, because you like don't have any skidoo tree fragments. But I don't think the strategy to defeat the boss was difficult. I just think it took a long time because you didn't do any damage to him, and whenever you took damage, it was a massive amount of damage because, again, you don't have those skidoo tree fragments. So that's just my opinion. Like I said, there have been way better boss fights since that DLC boss fight, but at the time it was like, really, this is how we're going to start it? And I was a little worried they were going to put in a bunch of bosses where like the difficulty is just that like the moveset's basic, you get a small opening and you do like a tiny bit of damage in that small opening. Like, that's not as fun as like the Rolana fight was really fun because she like chained stuff together. She has a presence. She's got these 2 awesome swords. Like, I don't know. I just know FromSoft, and I knew they could do better than that boss fight, and they have done better than that boss fight. So that's all. That's my piece on it. The DLC is great so far. I love it. Sorry, I'll finish reading this. With that said, there are many builds. Yours was a bit lackluster for the boss. Agreed. Which showed with your struggle. No offense. Struggle is just in it took time. I don't think it took like that many attempts. And of course, you're 100% allowed to complain. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just giving my honest opinion. And like I said, I'm overwhelmingly positive on the games I play, including this game. It's a great game. If you haven't played it, go pick it up. It's fun. Just sharing that there are tough or even gimmicky fights that another build would have made sod out of. Agreed. Yeah, you have a point. That's fair. And you should, and I support your opinion. Thank you. Well, that's one thing I agree with too. We can be fans of things and still offer criticism that could make it even better. People fanboy too much sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. You know, and I fanboy sometimes too over things. I would probably fanboy over this game. This is a great game too. I get it. But if you're coming to my stream and expecting me not to have an opinion, like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna have an opinion. And the opinion so far is this game is awesome. It's probably going to be in my top 5 favorite of all time, which is like a pretty big honor as far as I'm concerned. I don't disagree, but it's poise, stacked boss, one of few. You need a more poise busting weapon for it. Agreed. The curved swords was not the best for it, but like I was saying, there's so many good swords. I want to keep switching them out and trying different stuff because like the amount of weapon choice in this game is just unbelievable. I don't know if I can't think of a game immediately that has this amount of awesome weapon choice with such unique descriptions and, you know, unique ashes of war in a lot of cases, unique skills. It's so well done. They put a lot of time into it. And I think that's one of my favorite parts of this game. I love your opinions, which is why I tend to stream like 5 out of 5 days a week. Alan, you're so nice. You're the best. Yep, you got it. No worries. Oh, the shield. Yes, I agree with you 100%. So I'm talking about the guy that had like the repeater crossbow and a greatsword, and he was like basically just doing vanilla greatsword moves, and then had the repeater crossbow. And so my argument was like the moveset was uninspiring. The way the boss looked was uninspiring. He was like just a white ghost figure. Now, getting his armor afterwards, his armor is badass. That's one of my favorite armor sets in the game, but I couldn't see it on him at the time because he was like a ghost. So, not a great moveset, in my opinion. No drip, you know, no swag. And you're in this like little area, and you just paid $40 for the DLC. It's just an opinion, you know. Again, since then it's been a non-issue, and I understand now the mausoleums seem to be like you are fighting a ghost, and you do get pretty cool stuff from those fights. But yeah, it just was not my favorite. And if the argument is like, oh, you just need more Skidoo tree fragments, then okay, I guess that's fair. But when you just enter the game and you come across a boss room, the first thing in your mind is like, oh, I'm gonna skip this. The first thing in my mind, at least, and I imagine other people's mind, is like, I want a boss fight. Let's get let's get in here and battle it out. New DLC, let's go. So I also missed, there was an NPC kind of south of the area where you spawn into the DLC, and that was a really funny like boss fight, that NPC. Someone pointed that out to me. Plus it has Respectin as well, or however you spell it. I don't know what that is. Respectin. That boss did heal. I know that. So that it healed. I don't remember it having a shield. It might have had one, but I'm pretty sure it was just greatsword and that repeater crossbow. If Respectin is the name of the crossbow, then that makes sense. Yes, right in the beginning of the DLC or whatever. Yeah, it's in like the mausoleum. It's this right here. So you spawn in right here, and you come out, and like you basically hit this area, and then for me, I think I might have dipped down here, but there's not really a boss down here. But then if you go this way, you come across the Western Nameless Mausoleum, and there's a boss in there, and that was my first like boss encounter in the DLC. So, oh wait, maybe I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I didn't know what the mausoleums were. There was no pattern of mausoleums at this point. Now that I've played the game a little bit longer, I see that it's similar to the jails, it seems like. And you get cool drops and weapons from it, and it's a great feature to add to the game. I'm glad they did. But during that moment of fighting the boss, yeah, I was a little cranky. I was like, really? Like this is how we're starting it? Whatever. That's what you did right away, too. I imagine we're not alone. I imagine a lot of us did that, too. And I had some opinions on it. It's all good. I'm allowed to share opinions. You can say you don't like those opinions. That's one of the best parts about this type of platform. But yeah, the Rolana fight might go down as one of my favorite fights, boss fights of the game, period. Like base and DLC. I thought that was an awesome, awesome fight for many reasons. So the DLC has been many times redeemed in my eyes since that original opinion. I can't believe I lost 120 something thousand runes here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alan's gifting? Alan, if I lose right now, we're canceling that gift. Oh, we got a hype train going? You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Wait, let me clear this out a little bit here. I love these great swords, by the way. They're so strong. And they look cool.
Oh! Ah! Ah! Get up!
Alan. Thanks for the 5 gifted, man. That's awesome. Yo, if you got a gifted sub from Alan, Delight, Wanao, Kalista, Maya, or Exo Clouds when you're here, give him a shout out. That's super awesome of him. Thank you very much. You met your weekly go. Thanks, Alan. Spence, thanks for the cheer too, the 500 bits. You guys are awesome. So nice. Let's go. Your biggest complaint was it just screwing with my poise, and it would one-shot me because it slammed its shield down and they killed me. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. You're talking about Levy. You're talking about I think it was like a non-boss fight, right? It was in this church over here, and he had a huge hammer. Was that the dude? Like with the massive hammer and then the shield, and then it would like slam the shield down and then charge with it, because those guys are annoying too. And I believe that was the first enemy I encountered as well, like the first like non-boss enemy that gets recycled in the game. But this one over here, I don't believe this guy, the Western Nameless Mausoleum, I don't think he had a shield. It was just greatsword and repeater crossbow. But I do know the shield dudes you're talking about, I believe. And yes, it took me a while to like learn their moves, and I'm still learning. We need 2 more follows. Oh yeah, I have like 100 follower goal. Before the end of 2025, I'd love to hit that follower goal. Just 2 more. The tortoise and the hare. We're going tortoise style here. Maybe. Yeah, so yeah, I think you're talking about the dude with the big hammer, because I'm pretty sure the Solitude, I think it was like the Knight of Solitude or something, did not have a shield. I'd have to go watch it back though, I don't remember. I can't say with 100% certainty. Oh, not one of these guys. Yeah, having like a poise breaking thing. Yeah, I gotta learn this guy too. Actually, this was the first enemy I encountered that was like somewhat difficult in the DLC. The power of the moon will compel you. That's right. That is right. Would he stomp on the ground or something, that boss fight? Sorry, I took a hiatus from the game for a bit. No, so that... No. His big move was like he would do basically a greatsword swing that had a projectile, I believe, and then he would follow it up with like a charged like uppercut swing. And that was like his special move alongside the repeater crossbow. So he would shoot like multiple bolts at you that I think were fire bolts. And you had to just like continually dodge them. So he had like two little gimmicks that were like, it wasn't a great moveset, in my opinion. But I understand now that I've seen more. I'm just saying it wasn't a strong start to the DLC, but now that I understand how it fits into the DLC, it makes more sense, and I'm not as sour on it. I can always check your VOD for you, but it's no big deal. Regardless, it was annoying for me too. Yeah, I mean, in general, the first like 3 hours of the DLC was annoying, would be an appropriate word. Frustrating, a struggle, but that's kind of how these games go, I guess, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's over. It's done with. I just felt like I wanted to address it because I think someone was pretty upset about it, and yeah, it's like I'm gonna have opinions, you know. I'm gonna have opinions. It's okay. If this is your favorite game, I think that you've chosen pretty well because it's a pretty darn good game. So, if I say anything negative about your favorite game, understand that basic fact that I really do think this is an amazing game. I think, like I mentioned after the base game, I would put it at like 94 to 95 out of 100, which is, in my view, a very, very, very strong score. And one of the best games I played in probably the last 5 to 10 years. And my new favorite Soulsborne game. So, here's the dude. Here we go. There's some action over here. Anyways, I'm gonna move on from it though because I don't wanna. I'm like kind of harping on this point more than enough times. Choo choo, baby. You're so close. Theolier is where you're headed. He must be right here. Yeah, but there were so many weenies earlier. We did find the crater of phallic-looking objects today. It's quite interesting. And it's supposedly I'm supposed to like put my lips on one of them. That's what y'all are saying. I don't have the item yet though, or something. I'm a little concerned about where this game is going, but or if chat is trolling me. And then back further is the dragon path, mountain path. Okay. One of two, a dream all dudes dream for. Uh-oh. I was watching your VOD on Rolana boss fight. I enjoyed your take on time taking with boss fights. Okay, yeah, so I was probably saying like FromSoft, if they do anything well, and they do many things well, but if they do anything well, they do boss fights well. They make really fun boss fights. And so savoring the boss fight is like a very legitimate way to play the game, opposed to just trying to have an OP build running in and like killing the boss in 5 shots or something. Like it's totally legitimate to have like a weaker build and really hash it out with the boss, learn their moves, see the full move set, and defeat it that way. That's kind of how I choose to do these boss fights. It's not optimal, it's not the meta, it's not going to be the most efficient way to do it, but the boss fights are really good, the music's good, it's just fun. And so if you're coming here looking for like the optimal meta way to beat all the bosses, you're going to be disappointed. You know, these boss fights take hours sometimes. I think Rolana was like 4 hours or something. So, anyways, let's see what this is about. can't believe I lost all those runes. Ooh, skidoo tree. Another eye, maybe? I banded here a part of the flesh of my body. Okay, so it's not a named part of the flesh. Behold despair. Alright, who's this fella here?
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you.
Must be.
Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Tiolier.
Tiolier.
I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose.
Another tarnished.
I'm sorry. But, well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as two planks.
Oh boy.
I've always been this way.
You have good
since the very day I
self-awareness.
was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison.
Poison.
Sorry.
You have great introspection skills, Thiolier. Oh, wow. Okay. All the poison stuff. Trina's Lily. Deadly poison perfume bottle. I should probably buy this, I'm guessing, because it looks like it's reusable. Toxic mossling. I don't really use poison throwable stuff. It's not really my style. I like the blades.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
Okay.
So,
Okay, no more dialogue. Once you talk to him a few times, you can go talk to the big guy back at the Bellarat Tower site of Grace. He gives you an item for him. Okay. Do it before you proceed, so it's done at least. Okay, I'll do that. He's sweet in a serial killer kind of way. You want to put him in your basement. Oh my god. That's wild. That's wild. Alright, I'll go find the other guy. Oops. Okay, so there is an area I can go this way. There's something up here, apparently. That'll be fun. You just beat her last night. You were shaking after I beat her. It was such an adrenaline rush for you. I haven't had that feeling in a long time with these games. It was a good boss fight, wasn't it? I thought it was really well done. And then her, like, the swords are so cool. Her, like, double moon drop thing was pretty awesome. It just, like, it looked cool. Yeah, that's up there. I thought the music was fun, and it was super challenging. Like, the way the cool bosses can string moves together to create these, like, unique chains of moves. Melania definitely had that, and Rolana had that. And I'm sure other bosses had it, but those are the two noticeable ones. I think Radagon had it as well. But, yeah, I think that's really cool and challenging. Because, like, you can't just, like, learning the moves becomes more difficult because you have to wait for the move that signals the end of a chain of moves. And that's not always easy. Like, it was pretty subtle in the Melania fight. Her end of move, like, signal. Or end of chain signal. If you complete his quest and do all of it, I actually think he is one of the best voice actors in the entire game. The emotion he shows is so intense. I'll try to do it. With your help. If you want to help me do it, do it. So I think it was over here. I missed so many NPC quests in the main game, which is okay. It's gonna happen in these games. It's like one of my least favorite parts of these games is all the missed quests, because they're usually pretty cool and you get fun items, and they don't hold your hand at all with like how to complete them. So it does kind of suck to miss them, but you can always just go on YouTube and see what you missed and do it in a new game plus or something. Morris, you want, yeah, the big boy, the simple fella.
welcome.
Seems like just a man who likes sifting for treasures, you know? Combing the beach.
Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
Black syrup. Sounds kind of good. And we got some pancakes.
Many things. I like finding things. For you, Lady Leda, things.
Okay.
Goodbye.
You got her double moon drop with your build now. A Moonveil build with this one. Ooh, Moonveil. I've used Moonveil maybe the most throughout the game. I love Moonveil. Maybe not the most, but it's up there. Moonveil's amazing. I love the katanas. Yeah, and it makes sense with the double moon drop thing as a sorcery for that type of build. That's really cool. I've been using the swords that I got from her battle. Like, they're pretty fun, and I think they're really strong with groups of enemies because there's a lot of sweeping motion. The one challenge with them is that you do kind of shoot forward on a lot of the attacks, so you got to be careful if you're close to an edge using those swords, because you might just shoot yourself off the cliff.
So,
Give black syrup.
what's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough, but I'll have to think of something. Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special.
Oh boy.
If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir.
Alright, some more darkness from the game, of course. Wait, I don't think I want to do this, right? I don't think I want to tell him I'm weary of life. It's a #1 requested in the ER Reddit? Wait, what is? If you buy it back from him, which you should, do not drink it, save it. Also, lore moment, see how it's talking about sleep. Remind you of anyone? Yeah, it definitely reminds me of Trina, or Saint Trina, because most of the Trina weapons seem to have some type of sleep effect. Okay, so I can do I'm weary of life, and I can also... I can't purchase it back, though. So now you have Renala and Rolana moons. So cosplaying them at this point. You're a full-blown Carrion. I really like all the Carrion stuff. I've been favoring a lot of the Carrion stuff, just from a Fashion Souls perspective. I think it looks really cool. Do I am weary of life? I wouldn't lead you astray yet. Alright, Alan, I'm gonna trust you on this one here.
Is that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
Thielier's concoction.
So,
Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna read this first. There are some techniques, performing arts that employ poison. Upon learning of this, Thielier threw himself into mastering those techniques, and he made them his own. Okay, I would probably not use that, but that's cool. An ebony black concoction mixed by Thielier, a condensed somniferous elixir. Somniferous. I have to look that one up. Somniferous. Tending to induce sleep soporific. Slumberlicious. Somniferous elixir purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. That's the second time I've heard that. I wonder if that's something I'm going to have to do at some point. For an ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in swift and certain death. Thielier thought of St. Trina's sleep when he created this, but the ebony sleep he concocted had not the sweetness of nectar, nor the gentleness of rest's embrace. Are we in St. Trina's dream bizarro world here or something? Alright, don't use it, save it. Okay. Alright, well, that feels good to have found Thiolier finally and advance the quest. You'll be soon after some more questing. Uh-oh. Alright. I want to go up the hill, I believe. I don't know if there's anything actually up here, but I have to see. Looks like there's a tower. And a grace. Now we're talking. And a wailing dude. Oh boy. Make that screaming. You, sir, are you okay? I have an elixir you might like.
Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
That's pretty good voice acting, too.
The pain. The exquisite pain.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything I can do for him. Yes, back up the hill, explore the path, but also note the slight right just past the worms. I think that's where I'm at. This is the NPC I told you will need to summon to complete his quest. Okay. So, explore up the first hill with the tower and then come back this way. Okay. Oh, I have to summon someone for a fight? I don't know if I want to do that, unless there's like something really good from it. Like a good item or something. That would like kinda... That would be a little bit game-changing for the playthrough. Oh boy. Gravebird bracelets. Stone bracelets with a tinge of green, one of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. I think I have some of the other Gravebird stuff, like the torso. Gravebirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves built, where all manners of death ultimately drift. Mwahaha. Alright, I will check up this hill. Not just summon him, but summon this poor crippled guy to survive a fight. Then you will get his reward. He's not invincible, so the play is to summon him halfway or 2/3 of the way through. Oh, okay, so you can like summon him in the boss room or something. Presumably the Bale boss room. I'm going to use my context clue detection abilities. It sounds like there was a Bale boss fight. Alright, I see 3, okay. I'm dead. No, they're dead. Okay, so this think there's... I want to go up the hill a little bit more, and then I'll come back down here. I didn't say it, you did. Yeah, no, that one's kind of obvious based on the dialogue. Use your holy sword, they are undeads. Well, it's getting used as part of a combo. I don't find these birds to be that difficult. I'm actually surprised. These are like some of the easiest birds. Partly because even with a lighter sword, they do fall to the ground. Uh-oh, this looks like a boss area. What is this? Larval tear. Two swings on horseback? I'll take that all day. Oh, there's like a tower here. Put the backhand blades back on and say they aren't that difficult. Don't do that to me. I'm having too much fun with these potentially overpowered swords. That I'll probably get rid of soon enough. I do want to try that one katana I found a little bit more. The Yoda katana. Anything that has like some connection to the moon or the stars or meteors or something, I'm just a sucker for it. It's like, oh yeah, I want to use that. Yes, please. Okay, I'm gonna go back up to this tower. There are more of those larval tears show up at certain points at night in the DLC. Interesting. I have not used one yet besides giving it to Bach. Seems like an important item though. On the wanting to try more katanas, I watched a YouTube short today. Apparently the Frost Lightning Katana dropped in the Lake of Rot guard thing is one of the best weapons to use in the DLC. Really? I actually thought it was one of the most underwhelming katanas in the base game. Is that just because it's the Frost Lightning is really effective? Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Examine Monument. The very center of the lands between all manners of death wash up here only to be suppressed. The very center of the lands between. Okay, so is this an actual physical place? It does like frost plus lightning damage, that's why. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe I'll whip it back out at some point. It looked cool. Alright, this... Oh, God! This is a little bit of a labyrinth. Oh, this is where the other path went. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can just go out that one way. Yeah, okay. Is this where the wailing dude was? Yes. Yes, the game does... Uh-oh. It just pulled me off my horse, which means there might be an NPC. Invaded by ancient dragon man. Here we go. Where's he at? Where's this big guy at? Hey. Oh, there he is. Oh, big katana, huh? I like that. That looks like another large katana. Ooh, that one hurt. Uh-oh. Should I cheese him? Nah. We'll fight him like a gentleman. Alright, what did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Nothing. Okay. Interesting monument. Now look at the map. Where do you think the Shadow Tree lands are located? The Shadow Tree lands are located at the center of the lands between. Follow the trail up past where he came from. Look for the dragon pit. Think cave after him. Your favorite weapon compared to the main map. I still don't know. This could be... This almost looks like it could be a root system. So like this could be under the air tree. I'm not... But I don't know how that would work. I am not decided or clear on where exactly this is supposed to be yet. Alright, there was nothing else over here, I'm guessing. Okay, there's the moaning dude. Wise of me. God, this area is huge. This is just a way to go down. Alright, this is a little bit of a labyrinth. I came down from here. Yeah, I came down from here. Okay. So lots of dragons with their head cut off. Alright, it looks to be like a cave type of thing over there. Dragon hole. Where am I? Okay. Dragon's Pit. That sounds lovely. Ladies and gentlemen, we got something to look forward to. I am going to fast travel out of here. And very much look forward to this cave in the next session, which will be tomorrow at 2 p.m. Mountain Time, thereabouts, give or take. I'm usually on time. Having a lot of fun. How many hours am I into this game? I haven't played any other game in, let's see here, 222 hours. It's good. It's a good one. And it's getting better. Great swords were awesome today. They were really strong. I really enjoyed them. I felt powerful. So I don't know. I maybe I'll do a different pair of great swords next session. Maybe I'll try out the Blasphemous Blade and Health and Steeple, because this one's kind of a looker. I think it looks really cool. Take care. You too, Elusive Lovey. Appreciate you coming back. I hope your playthrough goes well. It sounds like you have a badass build. Eroxnaus, thanks for the stream. My pleasure, Alan. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all your help, as usual. It makes it more enjoyable for me and hopefully for everyone else. Your guidance. Yeah, so maybe I'll do another pair of greatswords, because I kind of like them. I didn't get a weapon from that, so I also have like great katanas. I have one great katana, but I do like power stancing, so I don't know if I just want to do one. I also have some twin blades I can mess around with, some axes. I'll have to think about it and maybe come up with a plan. But I do feel like I want to change weapons only because there's just too many good weapons, and I feel like obligated to try as many as possible. That's it. I don't want to change, but like I'm going to. So I also haven't really used spears. I know I've used the great spears, which were fun. There's also the halberds. I think someone was it RK? Someone in chat really likes the halberds. Stinky. Okay, so a guy. Oh my god, Ish. Oh, Ish. See now, actually, the fact that you have said the joke so many times makes the joke a little bit funnier, but I feel like that's one of the lowest forms of a joke, is just repetition to the point where it becomes funny. I'll be around for sure, enjoying the content. Hey, great to hear that, man. I appreciate that. Having fun. I just have fun doing it, you know. It's an awesome game. It's hard to make bad content with Elden Ring, you know. It is just a pleasure to play this game. Can I make a suggestion? Sure. Use the weapon that you get from the boss of that dungeon you are leaving off at. Yeah. But like I'll start the dungeon with 2 different weapons, but then we'll see what the weapon is. You'll know it when you see it. Oh, maybe it is just that great katana. If I get 2 great katanas, I will rock great katanas for at least like part of a stream for a little bit. But I do want a power stance. More bang for the buck, you know what I'm saying? I am excited to do that dungeon. The Dragon Pit sounds pretty badass. So yeah, I'll come up with a plan for the weapons. It might be more great swords just because they seem to be pretty good, but we'll see. There's just too many good things. Double perfume bottles, probably not gonna happen. Double bows, definitely not gonna happen. Oh, I can use the jar cannon now. Interesting. Anyways, So many good weapons, so many good options. Lovely, lovely game. Yeah, 2 p.m. Mountain Time tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. I'm very excited for Friday and the weekend, so it should be a fun stream. Tons of content yet to explore here. Hey, for sure, I know you're ahead of me in this, so I'll probably be VOD watching to avoid spoilers. Yeah. Do what you gotta do. I'm big on no spoilers, so I understand when people are like, I can't tune in. One of our regulars, Jack, came to the stream today at the beginning. Was like, I'm not gonna watch because I don't want to get the DLC spoiled. And it's like, yeah, I understand. Like, it's exciting playing this game, not knowing what's gonna happen next. It's one of the best parts about playing this game, is that surprise element. So, no worries. Enjoy the game. And come chat when you can. I love to hear about people's builds, where they struggle, who their favorite bosses are, what their favorite areas are, all that stuff. It's all welcome. Have a good night, Schnoz, in chat. Likewise, Alan. Have a great night. Alright, guys. That was awesome. 2 p.m. tomorrow. Peace.